What is up, everyone? Hello, hello. We are finally back. Sorry I wasn't live yesterday, but my weekend was very stressful. And I just needed that at least one day off, right? Because I didn't have one off on Saturday. I didn't have off on Sunday. So we took yesterday. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Hello, Mordorant. Hello, CJNY. Hello, Morel. Hello, Jero. Hello, everyone. Looks crazy. Why I'm still hungry. How are you guys doing? How is everyone doing? How was your weekend? Yo, what's up, Hakan? Well done on second place. What's up, Dominic, Kalski, Weehawks. Yo, a 2 Master. Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. So, Racket, thank you for the 5 months. Thoughts on Tri Brigade in Master Duel or in TCG? Did not find time to say hi. Oh, were you there, X Crazy? Went 4-0 at the event and lost twice and lost my flow. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Oh, you were? Okay, damn. Even if it means I'm probably not sleeping. Well, you have to make some sacrifices. You have to make some sacrifices. I'm glad you like the list, Draco Pereda. We can talk about it in a second. In case anyone hasn't seen the deck list yet, I uploaded my my regional deck list for my Sprite deck list from Frankfurt regionals on YouTube. !YouTube. I'll show it later on the stream and we can talk about it. But we don't have that much time. We don't have that much time because we will be playing a tournament in a bit. I have checked in Skrelp. Yes, thank you for reminding though. Evil Frightened, thank you for the 3 months. I'm doing great today. I really needed that day off yesterday, but I am feeling good today. And we are going to be, like I said, we are going to be playing in another Challenger Cup later today. It starts at 2 p.m. my time, which is in about 2 hours, I believe. That should be correct. So we have a little bit of time to do our warm-up stuff this time. It's not going to be as stressful as it was on Saturday when I went up a little bit too late. Yo, Draco Predator, thank you for the gifts up. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the early support. So yes, it should run. Look, I'm not trying to curse it, but I think today is gonna run a lot smoother because it is only a 64 player tournament. I don't have delay in. I do not have delay on, and I will not enable it later. It's a 64 player free tournament that, look, honestly, if you want to snipe me in a 64 player free tournament, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, and then like you have to put, yeah, Nesh, you're right. You have to put like mad delay if you want it to be useful. You do have to put like even like 5 to 10 minutes is probably not even that useful. So like I don't care. Have you seen Farfetch'd Challenger Cup tourney top cut and deck lists? I have not seen much of it. Is there a video about it? We can check it out later because I was gonna like we have about 2 hours. We have about 2 hours, so we're gonna do the warm up. Let's get right into the warm up, right? Let's oops, wrong button. Pop. X Crazy said, you think I know the card today? Okay, let's do the card, the YG Ortal then as well. Let's try and guess the card. If you say I know the card, then I'll trust you this time. 99% sure. Okay, those are good odds. Okay. Newer card than 2008. Let me try and come up with a level 6 or 7 monster from like 2014 maybe. There's a Monarch. Yeah, we can take a Monarch Okay, bang in the middle. Okay, we have found the year 2015. Let me think. What was 2015? It can't be a pendulum. It can't be a ritual because I thought of Necros for a second, but that's not how it works. 2015. What were the sets in 2015? The one that had Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon was 2015, right? What was that called? Duelist Alliance, I think, is that set, right? What was in Duelist Alliance that wasn't a pendulum? What was around that time? It was the Monarch structure, maybe? There was the Cosmos? There was some Cosmos from 2015. Okay, what do we need? We can try Cosmo. Low defense, Slip Rider, maybe? Okay. Not a light machine. So Pepe, the problem with Pepe is that it's not a pendulum. It's not a pendulum, and it is level 4. It is level 4. Ice Hand was not 2015. That was already at 2014 Nationals where people played Hat. Perform Mages. Perform Mage. Well, it's not a light. It's not Plush Fire. Hold up. What's the defense again? Lower than 800. And the attack is between 23 and 500. I don't believe it is a Perform Mage. Oh, there was Ritual Beast. Yeah, right. Oh, Ritual Beast, maybe not a bad guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that one. I know that one. Good guess. It is one of the. To be fair, Ritual Beast would have been one of the last decks I would have thought about in 2015. I think I would have eventually gotten to Ritual Beast because like there's Necros, Cosmo, and then Monarchs, and then at some point you get to Ritual Beast because it was like more of a rogue deck. But yeah, okay, I know that card, Pog. I do know the card, yes. I have actually never played Ritual Beast at a tournament. I've tested it, but I've never entered a tournament with Ritual Beast. But I am familiar with all of those cards. Or like all of the ones that were relevant. I do think Ritual Beast was quite a fun deck to play. Unfortunately, I never got to play it in a tournament, but I think it was actually quite good and fun. Okay. All right. I don't know if we can beat the high. Like we've gotten 1,000 points. I don't know if we can get better than that, but let's try. These patterns feel somewhat familiar. Is this the Wyvern? The Synchro Wyvern? Red Wyvern, I think is what it's called. Yes. This is Helios, but I'm not sure which one. I think Duo Megistos. No. This? Okay, thank God. Morphtronic, right? But it's the smartphone, right? Yeah. Oh. Beat. Is this Rika? Princess, you say? Of course you know. Of course you would know. This one I don't know. Very Night Sky Hip. This rings a bell? Oh yeah, this is Burning Land. I needed one more zoom, but This one does not feel familiar to me. Strategist of the ice barrier, you say. Okay, I will trust you. Strategist of the ice barrier. You are correct. Insane. This is Trifo. The Preda plant. The big Preda plant. This one. Yes. The super poly target that no one actually runs. 3. World tree? Yes. Is this some Dark Ruler? Deal with Dark Ruler? Is it Mind Drain? It's not Soul Drain, I think. Yeah, it's Mind Drain. Okay, it's a Weather Painter, but I'm skipping. No shot. Okay, yes, of course Skrelp knew it. I could have waited for Skrelp. Yeah, I should have waited for Skrelp. This looks familiar. Does it? Actually, is this Zodiac? No. Nordic? Okay, actually, I'm not familiar with that. Oh, is this not Hara? No. Would have been too nice. Oh, it's some Cleaford stuff, but not something I'm familiar with. Clipper launch, yeah. Not even a good one. I've never seen this. Have I? Oh, I have. Oh, I have. Yeah. Supreme Arcanite. Wait, what? Oh, Assault Mode. Wait. Just regular? Oh, god damn it. Hidden Armory. Well, if it isn't one of my Sylvan or Naturia friends. Okay, the game broke. Horneedle. Yo, Frike, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I have not seen this. Snowplow Hassle Rustle. Oh god damn, it's Floodgate Trap Hole. I didn't need to zoom actually. This I'm not gonna zoom because this looks like someone in chat is gonna know it. But I don't know it. Evil Eye Domain. Evil Eye Domain. Nice. It just looked like one of those cards where someone is gonna know it. Because it looked very recognizable. Born from Draconis. Okay, this is Kit, I think. No, is it Zodiac or Tri-Brigade Kit? Oh, this is this Coliseum. Some... Is that Jurak Meteor? It's not. Impact. Jurak Impact? Yes. Okay, I think we can get this one without... I think this is the Peas. Keeper. Yes, okay, Pog. No zoom. That always feels good. Because that doesn't happen very often. Zen Mayo. Transformation. Super transformation? Yeah. Ghost trick. I think. No. Oh, Necrosynchron. The vision. Uh, is it this? Yeah. Is this Matt Mahler? Sassy Rookie. Oh, it's an Abyss actor. Okay, then I don't know it. Oh, this looks familiar. But I'm afraid I'm gonna have to zoom once more. Oh, this is Impachi. Charcoal Impachi. It's not? This is the card I'm thinking of. It is Impachi, but which one is it? Oh, it's Woodborg. Oh, goddamn. Okay, no, that was the card I was thinking of, but I just misremembered the name. Unfortunate turn of events. This is... Nope, no shot. XYZ Veil. Never seen before. This is a Psychic Synchro, I want to say. Or Effect Monster, but yeah. Ah, it's another one that I don't know. ED Soldier? Dark Dimension Soldier. He does kind of look like DD Warrior. What does this one do? I've always been a fan of DD. Oh my god, it's a flower card. And we skip as fast as we can. Get out of here. Shield Dragon Wing? No. It is something like this. Yeah, Shield Dragon. Spellbook of Judgment. Oh, this is an Archfiend. This is one of the old Archfiend cards. The problem is there's too many. Shadow Knight? Okay, okay. You guessed that. There's no way you knew that. This is White Knight Dragon, I think. Yeah. This is Zazank. It's not Zazank. Who else is this? Who is this? Musa. I've never seen this before. I could have sworn it was Zazank. Okay, this is some tornado dust card. But I don't know. Double twister or something? No. Double dust. Double dust tornado twins. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Mormillo. My man. The Battery Man Dark Arm Dragon. I think it's industrial strength, yeah. This I think is a Gravekeeper, but who? Shaman? That was the first name that popped into my head as well. Is it Shaman? It's not Shaman. Spiritualist. That's another possibility. Nope. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna leave it at that. Supernaturalist. Dude. Okay. I've seen this 100%. I just don't know the name. Vacuum. Silent Swordsman. Wait, no. Mystic Swordsman? Or Silent? Silent or Mystic? Is it Silent? I think it is Silent. 5? Goddamn. Then it's 3. Yeah. Yeah. This is Melfi. But they look so simple. Okay, I think Melfi Benny. Because it's a fox. Yeah. Okay, I would like to have no information. Thank you. Oh. Yo, D-Stein, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 4 months, and you're welcome for the content. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Black Terra, I think. Yep. This I have never seen. I think. Trap of the Imperial Tomb. I have no idea what that is. The fake dailies, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Dark World Lightning. Dark World Lightning. Yes. I have seen this. But this one I have not seen, I think. Okay, of course, yeah. Stop hitting me with the big biz actors like multiple time per game, please. Abyss Shark? Is that the one? No. Stugo Kraken? Nope, it's not. One of the Shark Caesar. Okay, I have seen this. I have seen this. What is this? We have 5 seconds. This is Goliath. Too late. I was not quick enough. I was not quick enough. Julian, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. That's an insanely long time. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was very slow. My bad. 700 isn't that bad, but it's also not that great. But I think we've been getting better on average, chat. I think we've been getting better on average. Like I think our average is now like over the last week it's probably about 700 to 800, which is pretty good. The personal best was over 1,000. Last week we hit 1,000 for the first time, which was very nice. But it'd be like that. All right. So the plan for today, let's get into the stuff. The plan for the day is basically 2 things. We want to recap a little bit on the weekend, the German Open, and maybe also the Farfa Challenger Cup if we have time. But most importantly, I want to show you my deck list again from the weekend that I played. I played Sprite. In case you haven't seen it yet, there's a deck profile on my channel, !YouTube. If you haven't seen it yet, or if you haven't subscribed yet, check that out. We can talk about it. If you have any specific questions about it or not, we can talk about it for a bit. And then after that, we're gonna move on to the Farfa Challenger Cup, because there is a 64 player Challenger Cup happening today. It starts at 2 p.m. And I guess we'll take like a little while to prepare for it. Maybe whip up a new deck, right? Did you go 3-1 versus Tier on Sunday? I played against 5 tiers, I believe. So I think I went 4-1 against Tier. And the only tier I lost to was the guy that ended up being second. And he played really well. So I wasn't surprised. I lost round 2 to him, but he ended up doing really well in the tournament. Because he played pretty well against me as well. Yo, Apollyon, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome back. So yeah, I have the deck list over here if we can log in. And that is it. This is the list that I played, and I'm gonna be honest, the deck ran really smooth. The only thing I missed was Nightmare Unicorn. Can I sort it better? Look, Scrub, I spent a lot of time sorting this deck on Saturday night. There is no better way to sort it. There's no better way to sort it. There is not. No, there's not. No, there's not. Scrub, I tried. There is no better way at sorting it. This is the best way of sorting this deck, unfortunately. Okay, try, but you cannot convince me. There's not gonna be a better way of sorting it. Don't start with that like the playset like in rows instead of in columns instead of rows. Don't you know, please. Anyways, so basically I guess the only really spicy thing about this deck is the Lubellion, right? And so I've been getting, I've gotten a lot of comments on YouTube about it, of people asking, why are you not playing targets for Lubellion, right? Why are you not playing Branded Regained or Branded Beast? And I figured instead of, answering every single YouTube comment, like I answered the first one, but then like more and more people kept asking. So I was like, I'm just going to talk about it on stream real quick instead of answering every single comment. The Lubellion in this deck is not here to be summoned. I have not summoned Lubellion a single time over the weekend because that is not the reason for Lubellion. The reason for Lubellion is to just have 6 copies of Bestial Magnamut in your deck so you can have the card more consistently in your hand. Because Magnamut is how you win the grind game against Ishizu tier, because you can summon Magnamut, activate the effect, and then you bounce it back to the hand with Swap Frog, and then in the end phase, your Magnamut searches a Druid Worm, and you end your turn with Magnamut and Druid Worm in hand, and that is probably going to stop the tier opponent from playing in the grind game, and then you can do it over and over and over again, because if you Magnamut on your opponent's turn, you can search Lubellion, which can then search another Magnamut. So basically, Magnamut can search Magnamut in this deck, right? Because of Lubellion as a bridge. And so you can basically do this every single turn, so you will never run out of Bestials, basically, until you've won the game. You can, Skrelp, you can sometimes tribute Druid Worm for Lubellion, especially against Baguska. That might come up. Especially if you're facing a Baguska, that might come up. I just happened to not do that over the weekend. But that is pretty much the only... I think that's the only time I would consider tributing a Bestial for Lubellion, is if that happens, right? Or maybe you could do something fancy like... let's say you have a Lubellion in the grave from earlier, and you have a Druisworm or Soronier on the field, right? You could maybe tribute that and then bounce the Lubellion with Swap Frog just so you can get into Magnemute again. Maybe if you don't have the Magnemute anymore. But those are pretty much the only scenarios where I think Lubellion would ever hit the field. The biggest advantage of Lubellion as well is I think it's very there's a few things about it that make it even better than hard drawing Magnemute sometimes, right? If you draw Lubellion, you can discard it as your first action and search Magnemute, and then you can start your turn, your main, you continue by activating Magnemute in hand, targeting your Lubellion in the graveyard. And what that does is it makes your opponent unable to respond with their own Bestial because you don't have monsters yet, right? You do not have monsters yet, so you can just summon the Magnemute without your opponent interrupting it, right? The Magnemute will hit the field. So that's really valuable, right? That's really valuable because it gives you the Magnemute guaranteed, because if you just go for it later on in Sprite, like if you just start playing and then Magnemute, they just chain their own Bestial to stop the Magnemute from coming down. And it doesn't work that way. And also the Lubellion is like, as opposed to all of the other Bestials, the Lubellion actually is a free extender going first because you have a guaranteed light in the graveyard that you can banish. Like, for example, Lubellion plus Nimble Angler, which is you hate to draw Nimble Angler, but Lubellion plus Nimble Angler is just combo. It's combo because you go normal summon Angler after you summon the Magnemute, and then you go into Sprint, and it's full combo. So like the Lubellion is just a free body plus one. Magnemute, I think, is the best card in this format. So why wouldn't you play 6 copies of it? Especially because you can summon it before your opponent can even interrupt it with Bestials. So that was basically the idea of this deck. Is that like Hand Trap Sprite is still pretty good. Legend of Notch, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Welcome back. So the Hand Trap Sprite is still very, very good, but the problem is that stopping tier is very often possible on the first turn of the game, especially with this amount of hand traps. I would very often stop Ishizu tier from playing, or at least stop them in enough so that I could play on the next turn. But then you would eventually lose the grind game, right? You would eventually lose the grind game if you didn't have Magnemute, right? And that's why I wanted to have the highest number of Magnemutes possible. The only thing that I wasn't able to fit was the Pot of Prosperity. But honestly, I didn't feel like that was a huge downside because the Lubellion actually makes your deck a decent amount more consistent because you get that free extender into Sprint. And I don't believe... I bricked going first once the entire tournament. There was one game against Flunder where after siding, going first, I opened 2 Ash, 2 Imperm, and 1 other card that wasn't playable. I think it was Talents. Which I still ended up winning, actually. I still ended up winning that match because, I mean, 2 Ash, 2 Imperm, I was able to stall until I found a play. But yeah. So yeah, and then the reason why I played Ash was I was really afraid of mill 5s, and I think Ash on Sharon is actually just really good randomly. I feel like, because yeah, it's just powerful. It stops a lot of stuff on average. But Ash, Veiler, Imperm are mainly the hand traps of choice here because of rogue decks, right? It was a regional, and I wanted to be prepared for everything else, right? I faced, so it was. I guess we can go over my rounds if you're interested in that after we've talked about it. But like, I faced a decent amount of rogue stuff as well. What's up with the beard? I've just been too lazy to shave it. That's all. Do you Ash Havness in your turn? Sometimes. But I believe Ash is a little underrated right now. People are just like, people just feel like it's not very good, but like even against tier, it does a decent amount, I think, if your deck can support it well. And then the side deck was really standard, I feel like, or like it's not completely standard, but it's very self-explanatory because there's just like this huge chunk of cards here, the Bistials, that you have to take out against certain matchups like Flunder, right? You have to take out all the Bistials against Flunder, and that's why there's a lot of cards that I can side like every time against Flunder. I think the biggest problem, honestly, the biggest problem I had against, for example, Flunder, was that what I sided was usually not that great going first against Flunder, right? It's like, but I didn't have enough room to include good cards for going first and second, because this deck doesn't want Zombie World. I felt like this deck didn't want Zombie World because of, like, you can't Toad under Zombie World, which is annoying. That's why I didn't want to include Zombie World, which normally the best card against Flunder going first and second, right? Xenomorph, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. The Toad opener, like, if you can't, it's just kind of weird if you can't tribute it to negate. So that's why I chose not to play Zombie World. But at the end of the day, it's like your deck going first is still fine. You just do Sprite combo. You have Ash Veiler Imperm to back it up. And if they ever break your board, cards like Swords, Dark Ruler, or Talons come in handy as well. So Swords is like another card that people have been wondering about. Like, I've had a couple people like pick it up and read it against me, which is like weird because I feel like you should be familiar with that card by now. But I guess it hasn't seen that much play. So what the card does is it flips all cards all monsters your opponent controls currently face down, and they cannot change their battle positions for 2 turns until it destroys itself. Which is not that relevant. The biggest reason for this card is just to disable the entire board. It works against the main purpose of this card was to be good against Flunder. You could also play Raigeki instead. The reason why I chose to play Swords is because Swords is also very good against Tearlament. Sword is really good against Tearlament because it disables, if they don't have Barone or Crime, basically, which they shouldn't have because we play so many hand traps, right? They should not have Barone or Crime most of the time, which I think none of my tier opponents ever opened Barone or Crime because of the amount of hand traps that we got. And so what it does is it outs Statue, it outs Empen, and against tier it outs Baguska, Rule Kalos, Kaleido Heart, whatever they make basically is disabled. And the best thing is it also disables Saliak because they need a tier for it on the field, right? It doesn't out Crime because Crime just negates it, but in the worst case, basically, it forces Crime or Barone. That's the worst thing. What do you even side out if you side in Sword and double Saronir? I side out Lubellions going second. Sometimes I keep one. But I side out Lubellions going second because they are way better going first. They're not bad going second game 1, but they are not better than just drawing a Bastille or the Swords. So against tier, I would side out 2 Lubellion. I would side out Carrot. Because going second, Carrot isn't that strong. And then I would either side out 1 Swap Frog. I would side out 1 Swap Frog and then side 2 Saronir, 2 Swords against tier. That's what I did. I only sided 3 Swords against Flunder. Against tier, I only sided 2 of them. So I went 2 Saronir, 2 Concealing Light for 2 Lubellion, 1 Swap Frog, 1 Carrot. Except for the one matchup that I played against 2 Kashtira Tearlaments, Ishizu, that played Unicorn, Fenrir, and Birth. Against those, I sided all 3 Swords, and I took out all 3 Lubellions, basically. Yeah. How do you think this deck would change after the release of Baldrake? That depends a lot on how the metagame changes. I don't really look at deck lists like that of like, oh, if that one card comes out, how would I change it? You have to look. You have to reevaluate everything from the beginning after the next set. Like if Baldrake comes out in Photon Hypernova, you have to basically start building the deck again from scratch. But if the if the Baldrake is better than Saronir, then you can probably like just swap the Saronir for Baldrake, or maybe even play more Bestials. I don't know. But it's funny. I don't think I ever had all 12 Bestials in my main deck at the same time, because like I said, going second, I would usually side out Lubellions, and going first, I would even side out Druisworm. Like basically for going first against Ishizu tier, I would side in the Talents, and I would take out 2 Druisworm and I believe the Carrot for the 3 Talents. So I would only have 3 Magnemute, 1 Druid, 1 Saronir in my deck going first. Swords over Eclipse. I don't see a huge advantage of Eclipse over Swords. What's the advantage of Eclipse? I mean, I guess the only downside is that it can get countered by Cosmic, but I didn't expect people to have Cosmic in going first against my deck. Better against anti-spell? Yeah, I didn't expect any anti-spells, but to be fair, in my last round, it wouldn't have helped either. I didn't even side the swords against the Adventure Sprite. Did Imperm plus Bestial ever conflict? No. You just use Imperm first. If you have... yo, X-Luke, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. So, the Imperm... If you use Imperm, if you have Imperm plus a Bestial, you just let them make Kid Kalos, you Imperm it, and then if they have any extension, you just Bestial that. That's fine. Hyperia was really good because I didn't play Prosperity. I felt like the option was really strong. Basically, if you have Swap Frog, you can just summon Hyperia off of the deck. If Swap Frog is your normal summon. I really liked Hyperia. It was good. If you don't have Lubellion, Prosperity is okay. Yeah, Prosperity is still fine. You can, if you don't have Lubellions or you don't want to spend the money on it, you can play Prosperity still. Then I would just not play Hyperia and play something else. Maybe Pixies. Pixies was kind of something I was considering. I do think it gets a bit worse. I think the Lubellion was hands down actually really, really strong. Like it was a very good it was a very good card. I was very happy I used it. The Mosquito came in clutch twice, and I also lost one game to it. I lost one match in round 10. Game 1, I was winning even after going second against Adventure Sprite. And then I made IP into Avermax, and they just went for the Mosquito OTK, which is really annoying. I have given you 2 sorted deck lists. Where? In the mod chat? There's no way you've sorted this better. Hold on. Where? Help. Oh my god. God damn. Adrichino, thank you for the 4 months. Okay, this one hurts my eyes. This is not good, Skrill. This is not good. This hurts. And the next one... Okay, after the next one, chat, I was... look. Oh, god damn. Skrelp. What is this, Skrell? Please. What is what? Oh god damn. What? Nah. Nah, this is not. Oh god, take this away from me, please. This one hurts already, but the other one, oh my god. Oh my god, no. This one is the only acceptable way of sorting this deck. There's literally no other way. I've tried it, Skrelp. I've tried it. You can only do. There's only 2 rules when sorting your deck. The first rule is you always do 3 rules. You always do monsters before spells before traps. You never split up playsets over 2 rows like this with the beavers. And you always have to keep archetypes together. You always keep the archetypes together. Right? That's how you do it. That is how you do it. There's no and let me tell you, this is not ideal here. Okay? This deck list sorting is not ideal because the swap frogs at the end, they should really be next to the beavers or the sprites, and the nimble angler should be next to the beaver. Those are my problems here, but there's no better way to do it. Because we cannot fill the row with the sprites with a 2 of except for the nimble anglers. That's the only 2 of we have. Right? So this is some advanced theory here. This is some advanced theory. The only other way we could fill the top row would be like the Iperia plus the Saronir, but I've tried this, it doesn't work because then we have 3 beaver, 2 angler, and how do we fill these 5? We can't because we only have 3 ofs. Right? That's why this, like, I theorized this thoroughly on Saturday. Okay? I have theorized this. It does not work. We have to do, the 10 bestials have to be 1 row. It's just too perfect. So, yeah. It's unfortunately the only possible way of sorting this deck. I have tried, trust me. Gooseman Jim, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you. Thank you. You take out 2 Lubellions at least going second, yeah. You sometimes keep 1 so that your Magnamut can search Lubellion into another Magnamut. Swapping the swap with Ash is not optimal because then you're splitting up your hand traps, which is technically an archetype. You know what I mean? This is important stuff. We have to talk about this. You need to know this. Swap is engine and would be closer, yes, but Swap is also the only odd one out that doesn't belong to any of the other archetypes, right? That's why Swap Rock has to go in the bottom row. The Iperia should be before Ash? What do you mean? Here? Oh my god, look at what you've done. No. You had 3 Ash over 3 Magnamut, 3 Valor over 3 Druisworm, 1 Iperia over 1 Saronia, and you tell me you do this? Are you mad? There's no way. Look at this. 3 Jet, 3 Ash, 3 Magnamut, 3 Starter. What is this? Okay, this one isn't as bad. This one is not as bad. But you have to put the 3 Ash and 3 Valor before the blues and the Jets. Then it's actually okay. Hold on. Let me reconsider this. Okay. We might be onto something. Then 3 Beavers, 3 Ash, 3 Blue Carrot, 2 angler. Wait, no, there have to be the swap rocks have to be here. This goes here. Valor goes here. Jet. Carrot. This one isn't so bad. This one isn't so bad. But I don't prefer it. I do not prefer it, I think. Because this is not the order that you would present in a deck profile, right? I mean, okay, you can present 10 Bystials, then you can present 3 Swap Frogs, but you would never do 3 Ash, 3 Blue, 1 Red, 3 Nymph. This is not okay. Nah. No, we do not save changes. This is it still. This is it still. But that one was not illegal. The other 2 were completely illegal, but this one was okay. I will forgive you for that one. Okay. Enough. Yo, Max, thank you for the 2 months. A Dark World list. Do I still have the one I built? I think this is what I had last time when we tried it. But I'm pretty sure it's incorrect. I'm pretty sure you don't actually need to play the browse. Or like 3 browse, maybe 1 brow. I haven't experimented too much with it. This is what I tried last time, if that helps. But I don't have more than that. But I do think that in some of the next streams, we might go into the more experimental direction and experiment more with Dark World, I think. Or like other archetypes in general. Because I don't really feel like playing Ishizu tier at the moment. Dangers are something you can absolutely play in Dark World. But I'm not a huge fan of the uncontrolled discard, if that makes sense. Like the fact that you cannot control what you discard. And I don't know exactly what I want to do with the danger bodies on the field. But I feel like most Dark World hands really require you to discard a specific card. We did try dangers in the beginning, but I without Curious especially, I'm not sure. I mean, the level 4 dangers to make Dugares are probably okay, but like Mothman's, like you could play like Nessie Mothman or something, I don't know. But okay. And I'm not sure if you... I just kind of autopiloted towards 3 Rainbow, 3 Grapha, 3 Brow, and 3 Snow. I don't actually think that's the best ratio. I think you need to cut something here, because I always had too many cards that I wanted to discard and not enough cards that actually discarded when I played this deck. Because the cards that discard are, like, this, Archives, Accession Fusion, Gates, Dugaris. Is not that many, basically. Well, we've tried different versions, but I can't go into too much detail on that right now. But yeah, before we hop into Master Duel, we can quickly recap what I played against on the weekend, which I did post all of the updates over on Twitter. If you wanna, be receiving live updates from tournaments and stuff like that, I think !socials is the command for it. But yeah. In the first round, this was my opponent. We didn't have an opponent. Didn't have an opponent in round 1. There's a lot of people that didn't show up. Oh, yo! Okay. Pepe D. So, in round 1, I did not have an opponent, which a lot of people didn't show up. A lot of people did not show up because, I mean, the problem was, basically, they had a limited amount of tickets. They had a limited amount of tickets, which was about 730 or something. And they sold out relatively quick. So people just bought a ticket out of the fear of not getting one, but then ended up not being able to go. So like, I think it was over 100 people that were dropped after round 1. So it was not that unlikely to have no opponent in round 1. Like, I think next to me, both people were missing. And then next to that, there was also one missing. So like, I spent round 1 just waiting for the timer until I won. And then I played one game with the guy two seats away from me because he was like, yeah, I want to play you one time, please. We have time now. I was like, okay, sure, let's do one game. And then, yeah, so that was that. Round 1, I had no opponent. And then round 2, I just lost. So I was like, yo, cool start to the day. It was Ishizu tier. It was Ishizu tier in round 2. I lost the dice roll. And the thing is, they just played really well. It was the guy who ended up making second place. Going 9-1 after this. So yeah, they played really well, and Ishizu tier is a tough matchup for any deck if they play really well. So like, it was also like, after siding, I went first and I opened a normal board but no hand traps. So basically I just had Elf, Toad, Smasher. I don't know if I had IP. And they opened like 3 different Ishizu cards, or 4 different Ishizu cards. So I got wrecked by the mill 5s, but okay. So I lost round 2, but I wasn't too mad about it. I think Hakan ended up losing to Sprite. I think he told me later. He's in chat right now. I think he ended up losing to Sprite, which is kind of funny, but yeah. Round 3 against Flunder. I won the dice roll, but I lost game 1 because I made my board. They had Dark Ruler. They broke my board. I broke their board again, and they had another Dark Ruler plus Robina. And then game 2, after losing game 1, I went first with 2 Ash, 2 Imperm, and Talent. So I was like, great. I'm just going to get swept by Flunder. After first round, no show. Second round, loss. Third round, Flunder, loss again. That's what I thought. Right? And so like, so I have 2 Imperm, 2 Ash. I just pass. They can't play through Imperm Ash. I draw, I think, was it Beaver or Starter? I lucked. I top decked out of it. I top decked out of it and then I won game 2, and then game 3 going second, I won as well. I think it was with Fenrir plus Dark Ruler, something like that. But yeah, we beat the Flunder guy in round 3. Round 4 against Ishizu tier. What happened in that match? I don't remember much about this one. I remember winning the dice roll in this one. Like, I lost the dice roll here. I won the dice roll here. I won the dice roll here. I lost the dice roll here against Bestial Thunder Dragon. But I beat that regardless. And then I lost the dice roll against Labyrinth too. But in that match, honestly, I was really, really happy that we played Labyrinth on stream a decent amount, because that helped a ton against that matchup. Because I knew what the deck was trying to do. That helped so much. The fact that I tried Labyrinth before. I think there were a couple of situations where if I didn't know the cards, I might have made a mistake. But that's why I ended up beating Labyrinth. Round 7 against Ishizu tier, I lost the dice roll again, but I still win 2-0. And then round 8 the same. I lose the dice roll again, but I win 2-0. So like, I lost 4 dice rolls in a row here, and then round 9, I finally won a dice roll again, and I beat the Shizu tier. It was funny because this was a match against a friend of mine, a good friend of mine, and the game 1, I discarded Lubellion, and they ashed it, or he ashed it because he was afraid of the Magnamut grind game, right? And then if they had kept Ash, my only way to play was starter. So if they ashed my starter, I would have not been able to play, but they ashed my Lubellion. And then game 2 I lose, and game 3 I go first. I go Lubellion again, and this time I really did not want them to ash it because my hand was blue, jet, starter, and Lubellion. So if they ash my Lubellion, I'm in trouble. Because like I only have standard sprite combo, nothing else, right? But this time, because of game 1, right? Because they ashed in game 1 and it wasn't the right decision, they this time let the Lubellion resolve and ash the starter, which ended up in me still having full combo plus the Magnamut and Druid Worm in hand because I went for the bounce with Swap Frog, which was really funny because yeah, if we do it the other way around, right? If they don't ash in game 1, they probably win game 1, and if they ash in game 3, they probably win game 3. So as it is sometimes, it was funny. We laughed about it after. And then in round 10, round 10, I played against like 45 card Adventure Sprite. He was a really nice guy. And he played it well, but he was also frustratingly lucky, but it happens sometimes. It's like, first of all, it was a matchup where if I win the dice roll, I pretty much always win, right? I pretty much always win this matchup if I win the dice roll, but I lost the dice roll again, which, by the way, 9 rounds overall, and I only won 3 dice rolls. So 3 and 6, which is very frustrating, but it happens. So game 1, 45 cards. They go Swap Frog, discard Enchantress. Of course, right? Send with Swap Frog, activate Enchantress. I ash the Enchantress. And now you can guess what the next card is that they play after I ash the Enchantress against 45 cards. Go. Yeah, it's Rite of Aramesir. It was Rite of Aramesir. They had it anyways in 45. So they go right. They go full combo. I imperm the sprint. They negate with Griffin. So they end on Elf Toad, and that's it. I think. I don't know if there was a Smashers. I don't think there was Smashers. And I end up breaking the board, actually. I end up breaking the board because I have Lubellion and Magnamut. So I go Lubellion for Druid Worm. I go Battle Phase. I activate Druid Worm. They have to negate it with Toad. They set it. I go Special Magnamut. They can't prevent it. So I go Special Magnamut, attack over the Druid Worm, and then the Druid Worm sends the Elf. So I actually break the board. I make a board, but they top deck out of it. I don't remember exactly what they top deck, but they have from Toad, they have a Beaver follow-up. They had another Enchantress in the graveyard, and they drew something that got them out of the situation. And that's where I lost with that's where I lost against the Mosquito. They Mosquito OTK'd me next turn because I summoned Avramax. I summoned Avramax, and they made Mosquito. They went like gigantic Mosquito Pixies, and I lost to that because they burned me twice for 3,000, and then they gigantic with 3,200 attacked my Avramax, and they used Pixies. So Mosquito does not target, unfortunately. No, Mosquito does not target. Well, like the one that first you put a counter, and that effect does not target. So there's a counter on Avramax, and the counter negates its effects. So now you can target it with the other effect, which is very unfortunate. The way Mosquito just hard counters Avramax basically, because you attack, you put a counter on it, which doesn't target, and then it's negated. And then I win game 2 because I go first against Adventure Sprite. I win game 2. And then game 3. Game 3, I draw my hand. I'm like, okay, this looks really good. I have Dark Ruler, Talons, Beaver, Jet, and I think Effect Veiler. And they start with Prosperity for Rite of Aramesir. And at that point, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to keep the Veiler in hand because I have Dark Ruler. Forcing out the Griffin with the Effect Veiler doesn't really do me anything. Like, I'm just going to wait, right? So I just sit there and I do nothing, right? And they go for full combo, which is Elf, Toad, Griffin, Adventure Token, and the Search Smashers. And I'm like, okay, I have Dark Ruler, so technically all I have to do is play through the Smashers, which I think I can do with Beaver plus Jet, right? So I'm like, okay, I'm okay. And they, but before they pass, they said 3 cards. And I'm like, God damn, what are those cards? And they pass, I draw, and they go Standby Phase Toad. I go no response. And And then after it resolves, they're like, flip anti-spell. And I'm like, all right, cool. Fog. Goddamn. Looking at my Dark Ruler in hand, they have freaking Toad, Griffin, Smashers. And I have Talents and Dark Ruler in hand. So yeah, that was and I drew Fenrir too. My hand was nuts if they didn't have anti-spell. I had Fenrir, Dark Ruler, Beaver, Jet, Talents. My hand was so good. And then they friggin' flipped the anti-spell, dude. Oh god. Troll despair. But yeah, that's, I mean, can't do anything about that. If I win the dice roll, or if I don't get anti-spelled, I think we go 9-1, and that would have probably been good enough for top 4. But as it is, I mean, honestly, as far as like world's points and everything goes, this was completely fine, because it's like 14th place or top 4. There's only a difference of 10 points. So I was still happy with it after all, and like literally round 10 was out of my control. And I also don't feel bad about round 2, because my opponent played Ishizu tier and they played it really well. So like that happens, right? That's nothing to be mad about in those 2 losses. So, and everything else was really going well. So it was okay. It was a decent day. Why is a regional that big? Only top 4? No, there's no top cut at regionals. They just end after 10 rounds. There was no top cut. Did the long stream beforehand affect you in any way? No, it wasn't really that long of a stream on Saturday. It was just relatively normal. We streamed for like 5 or 6 hours. I don't think that affected me at all. No, I'm used to playing under way worse conditions, right? Like at a YCS, on the Sunday, like the Saturday you play for 13 hours or something, and then you have to come back on Sunday and play well. So like, I don't think that had an effect. No. I would say I played well overall. I made like a couple mistakes here and there, I think. But overall, I think it was solid. Did you register for the Challenger Cup today? Because they're having problems again on... It appears the bot isn't working. Oh, God. No. It appears the bot isn't working well. It did update the bracket after freeing the spots of people who didn't check in, but isn't allowing new registrations. We'll be resetting the bot. People who already registered will be given a chance to re-register after we reset the bot. Then, at 1:40 p.m., we will allow everyone else to be able to join. We are sorry for the inconvenience. Okay. Okay. I guess, someone please tell me when they reopen registration so that I can register again, because I was registered. In the meantime, that is all I had to say. This is all I had to say about my weekend, the regional. I had a good time. Thank you to everyone who came up and said hi. I talked to a lot of nice people over the weekend. Played a couple rounds of Edison with Waver, who once again had a counter deck to mine. Oh yeah, what's your opinion on the new Master? Of course. Ah! Look at him! It's not yet in the game. It's not yet in the game, no. But we will get it. We will get it for sure. This is the first time I'm spending gems on a freaking mate. We get that one. Of course we do. Yo. Of course we get it. So, okay. Let's get ready for the tournament then. Let us get ready for the tournament. Let us move away from the regional recap, and the tournament should start in like 45 minutes. I have already adjusted this morning I already spent some time adjusting my Despia list from the last Challenger Cup with some ideas that I had. I felt like I wanted to add impermanence because we've just been comboed on a little bit too much in this last Challenger Cup. Like, I feel like Sword Soul, you need to really stop from getting to Protoss. Otherwise, it's doomed. So I took out Allure. I like Allure, but I just don't have room for it. I had to take out Allure, I think, if I wanted to fit the Imperms. I'm down to cut the Super Polys, even though I think they're fine. But I'm not sure what that does. Oh yeah, we might want Starving Venom for Super Poly. You're right. Starving Venom, but what do we take out? One Lubellion, I guess. Yeah. Hello? Okay. I plan on mostly using Despia simply because I don't have another idea on Master Duel right now. Like, I don't like Sword Soul that much. I'm generally not a huge Sword Soul fan. The problem is whatever deck you pick has to be good into like a variety of different things. Master Duel is kind of facing some of the issues that I had with this year's TCG national format, right? Because you have to be good into a couple different decks, and those decks are really, really different, right? You have to be good into Runic Floodgates, basically, which this deck covers by having the Golden Lord as its branded fusion target, right? We have a repeatable out to Rivalry Skill Drain Gozen, which I think is very valuable. But you also have to be able to beat the Despia mirror match, which I kind of prepared for by adding. We play Ash. Now I added Crossout back in, and we played the Banishment, which is really good for the mirror. I think this is almost as good as it gets for the mirror match. But then you also have to be good against Sword Soul, which I think that is what we were lacking in the Saturday's event. I was really not expecting Sword Soul to be as good as it or like as popular as it was. What matchup is Mud Dragon for? I don't know. I kind of just autopiloted to adding it because of Super Poly. 2 monsters with the same attribute but different types. Does that come up? Probably does come up. Does it not? Same attribute, different type. Oh, sign up is open again? Okay, hold on. Let me quickly sign up. Registration. Where do I sign up? It says full. Hold up. It says full, and I can leave, so I'm in it. I'm confusion. So I guess we just wait until we get another announcement. With that in mind, I was thinking about trying to build something else as well for the tournament. I was thinking about building a deck that I haven't played in quite a while that I feel like could be. I'm not sure if it's strong enough, but I thought that it could potentially be a good solution. And that was, I was thinking about playing Zodiac. Because Zodiac can run the required amount of hand traps to beat Sword Soul, I think. And it might be able to outgrind the Runic decks. That's what I like, but it would have to be like going second Zodiac, right? Let me quickly just glance. We can build it, and then if we feel like it, we can play it. If not, because you can switch decks in these. Zodiac is really bad into Despia. I think we can handle that matchup somehow. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, is Rat Pier banned? Yeah. Barrage is banned. Zeus. And then we just play like Valor, Imperm, Ash, Maxi. We can play Cosmic. Crow is very good against Despia, I think. We could play Called by the Grave, although I'm not sure if you need it. I guess it's really good against Branded in red, yeah. We could play Avarice in Zoo. I don't mind it. Of course, Maxi. The question is, do we go second? Because if we go second, we can play some really good cards, like Evenly. We can play some really good cards like Evenly or Lightning Storm. Or do we go first? But if we go first, all we do is the freaking... if we go first, all we do is literally make a Trident. I'm not sure if it's worth it going second. But at that rate, if we go second, we might not even want to play hand traps like some of them. Like Maxi and Ash are good, but do we want Valor or Imperm, or would we just rather have a freaking board breaker? Shifter? Is Shifter that good though? I guess it's fine against Runic, but it's not that good against Despia. Okay, hold on. Do we play Dark Ruler? Do I have Dark Ruler even? I only have one, and I have one Ultra Rare CP. Evenly is kind of whack because it conflicts with Zeus, but it does, I think that's fine. Like, because you can just if Evenly resolves, you don't need Zeus. They can't Mirror Jade you under Shifter? So, you're saying... Is there a way... Okay, I guess Shifter... I don't have Shifter. Is it an Ultra? Oh, god damn. I guess... No, if you Shifter them, they cannot set up Branded in red, they cannot set up Branded Banishment, and they cannot set up Mirror Jade. I guess that might be good. That might be good. Thing is, I cannot make Shifter right now. I don't have resources. I spend all my resources, and I'm not gonna spend more money on this. But we can theorize the deck still. Crafting Orcus might have been a bad investment. See, we make a couple of bad investments in here every once in a while. It's fine. Now you can re-register. Okay, I am... Okay. Register. It says you are already registered for the tournament. Do I have to leave? Do I have to leave and re-register or what? You're in, okay. Oh, there's an announcement. Try to register now. People who are already registered should be fine. Okay, I should be fine then. I should be fine then. All right. May I ask the name of the song? This one is called Cheap Thrills. We do need F0. Up, up. And I think Vespinado. I think that's all you need, right? Wait, I don't have No, it's Vespin. Yeah. How can I register? There's a exclamation mark Challenger Cup. I have a command for the Challenger Cups. There is a what's it called? A Discord server. But I think this one might be full already. No Baguska? Maybe you need Baguska. I don't know. Maybe you don't need 3 Tiger Mortars. Goo. So, what do we play? Lightning Storm? Because we go second? Surely that's good. Clops? What is Clops? This thing? Is that good? Unaffected by other monsters' effects, except those of XYZ monsters, cannot be destroyed by battle except with an XYZ monster. You can target an XYZ monster in your graveyard and one card your opponent controls. Special summon that monster from your grave. If you do, attach that opponent's card. I guess you would play that. Good against Despia. See, I don't know if this deck is even powerful enough. But Zeus is pretty good. What about Nib? I think Nib is suboptimal against Sword Soul. Not sure if this is good enough. I mean, we can't even try it because I don't have the ultra rare CP for this, and I don't have cards to dismantle. Talons? Talons. I'm not sure if Talons is strong enough. What's like a matchup you're scared of? I'm honestly, I'm still scared of Despia and Sword Soul, even with this list. You can dismantle Toad. You take that back right now, real quick. Just play Despia. I mean, we can switch between, right? Okay, Skrelp, are you here? Hypothetically, if I were to just save this deck now, and then if I don't like it later, my other deck, can I craft my shifters and then play it? Would that be legal? Because I have created the deck before the tournament, and I didn't change the deck. I just crafted cards. Cards need to be crafted before the tournament. Unfortunate turn of events. Unfortunate turn of events. But I'm not gonna be able to craft the shifters and the clops now. But it's a cool thought experiment. We can maybe experiment with it for like future tournaments. I think there's a couple decks like Zodiac that have much more viability in a best of 1 setting than they would have in a best of 3 setting, right? Like and you can tell that just by looking at the results from like the best of 1 YCS in Japan, for example. Do you guys remember what decks did well in that tournament? Do you remember what kind of crazy stuff we saw in those tournaments? There was like the craziest stuff that can happen in best of 1. And that's exactly why I think because in best of 1, it's really not as much about consistency, because consistency matters a lot more over 3 games, right? Because over 3 games, it's always going to be like more down to consistency. Everyone's going to be prepared for almost everything with the side deck and whatnot. Whereas in best of 1 is much more about making a good meta call, having surprises in your deck, or having certain cards in your deck that cannot really be answered in a best of 1 scenario, because not everyone is going to have answers to everything in their main deck, right? That's specifically why we're running the Golden Lord, for example, in this deck. Right? And that's also why the Runic deck, for example, that's why the Runic deck is also so obnoxious to deal with. Yo, Mr. Giba, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you so much. So I think a deck like Zodiac, which if you're looking at it with the mindset of, oh, in TCG this would never work or whatever, it does have some advantages. Like in best of 1, this deck, like looking at this deck, it doesn't have a single floodgate that it auto loses to, right? The only floodgate that this even cares about is skill drain, and you can out skill drain with multiple cards in this deck, for example, right? It does care about Tikaboo a decent amount as well, but like you have outs, right? You have more outs than any normal deck would, right? You have more outs than any normal deck would have. Should you really play Ash Called by the Grave? I think as long as Despia is in the format, Ash is kind of mandatory. I feel like. Maybe we play 3 Avarice, but Avarice is kind of bricky together with Shifter. I still really like the going second approach for best of 1. I think that is something to be explored. I'm not even sure if Despia is the best, if Zodiac is the best for it. You know what I mean? I'm not even sure if Zodiac is the best going second deck. There might be something super wacky out there. Like, for example, the deck we saw at the last Japanese YCS. There was like a super weird going second deck that didn't even have a real archetype behind it, I think. It was playing just all the going second cards, right? With the Watt Giraffe or whatever it was. You know, you remember that one? It was so funny, and it looked so weird from an outside perspective. From a best of 3 angle, it looked so weird, but I actually don't think it was bad, right? Because if you think about it, going second is a lot better in best of 1 than it is in best of 3. Because in best of 3, it has an inherent disadvantage, right? In game 1, if everyone else tries to go first, you always get what you want in game 1, basically. You always get to go second. That is the big advantage of a going second strategy, is that the coin toss starts to not matter, right? The coin toss starts to completely not matter, because if you win the coin toss, you choose second. If your opponent wins the coin toss, they choose first. Which is very, very strong. That's very, very nice. However, in a best of 3 scenario, after the first game, your opponent is going to know what's going on, so they can let you start, for example, or they can side deck cards against your strategy to make it less effective. And so in best of 3, the blind second strategies have usually not been as successful. There have sometimes been formats where it was correct. Like, for example, there was a spiral format where some people did really well with going second spiral at a YCS, right? And that was a very good meta call at the time. But in best of 1, it becomes even better sometimes, because I mean, if you take like scouting out of the, you know, if you take scouting out of the equation, then every one of your opponents is usually gonna not know what you're playing, so they're usually gonna go first if they win the coin toss, and you are gonna go second, so you always get what you want in best of 1, and they never have like the information that hurts you, right? So I think there is some stuff to gain from going second in Master Duel best of 1 tournaments, especially in these Challenger Cups. And I'm wondering if we see some sort of meta like that develop, because it's really not the same as like, oh, my deck is good on ladder, so it's also good in the Challenger Cup, right? It's a very interesting situation where the the outside parameters change, and that's why like what decks are good changes. Like, of course, if you want to have a long and good ladder session, you can just choose a good overall consistent deck, and it's going to do its thing over time. But in a tournament, you can do well with other strategies as well. I can show you my Labyrinth deck. Yeah, this is currently what I have. I'm hyped for Labyrinth to actually become playable with the lovely the Lady Labyrinth and the new trap card in Photon Hypernova. I have like a little bit of hope. I have a little bit of hope for Labyrinth to be playable in the TCG once we get the trap card. Are you not automatically first if you don't choose? Wait, what do we mean? Oh, you're asking someone else. Okay. The cards are sadly already expensive in the TCG, are they? Is Welcome Labyrinth already? Oh, yeah, we looked at this. Yeah, we looked at this. Oh, God. Yeah, I've already molded at this before. Oh, 25. Oh, God. Okay, how would we finish this deck theoretically? I mean, I can check if I have Ultras, but I don't think I do. And I've already exhausted the gem deals, so... I can't dismantle any of these. I'm not gonna dismantle freaking Tyranno. I could dismantle these. When did we make these? Why did we make these? Who was here? There was a reason we made these. Why did we make the Treeborn Frogs? It was a fun deck. But why? Did we try to play Edison? That sounds fun. That's why I want to keep them. Yeah, we played Frog Monarch. Oh, it was one of the events. It was in one of the events we played Frog Monarch. I remember. I remember now. Candina can probably go. You're right. But dismantling one doesn't get me anywhere. Clog Wyvern. It's not. We're not gonna get there. We need to get rid of 12. There's no way I can find 12 cards here. I can't. I'm sorry. We can't play this today. Maybe next time. Modern, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. What is your win condition with this deck? It's a grindy deck. You make Zeus and Trident and win the game that way. You want Dark Ruler? Maybe you want Dark Ruler. Buy structure decks for excess UR dust. I already got rid of most of my structure deck ultras that have a structure deck. And I also don't have... I'm like super down. I have 80. I have 80. Let's do a warm-up duel. Let's do a warm-up duel. Why not? Warm up for the tournament. See if the list works as intended. Have you seen the Gale Dogra FTK Infinite Loop? Is it the one where they make Gale Dogra a psychic type and then use the thingy where you don't have to pay for psychics? Okay, we are on the... I think we're getting floodgated here. Yep. Good thing we have Golden Lord. Always here when we need it. Oh, God. Oh. Not even discarding. Oh, what is this hand? Well, we wait. They go for a special summon here with the runic spell. We can just cycle the maxi, I guess. They don't, okay. I don't want to commit cards to the field. If I set maxi, they can currently still attack. There can be only one. That one doesn't matter as much, I think. Any thoughts on Kashtira Runic? That sounds very annoying. We've lost 2 Alivers and an Imperm. Okay. Gold Sark is a decent find. Has to be. Tragedy. Emancipator, I'm not a huge fan of. I don't love those decks that just go combo. I mean, I can understand why they're fun to play with, but I don't like them because they are so uninteractive. Weather Painter looks like it's kind of fun to play. I don't mind it, but I'm not sure how good it actually is my problem with it. Okay, no skill drain. We just branded fusion, but if they have rivalry, it just doesn't resolve, I guess. That is unfortunate. Do I poly for Chimera just to draw some cards? I could also poly for Lubellion. But I think it's good to poly for Chimera here. Even though they will be able to dodge it with a runic card. Okay, that's fine. Gonna go Chimera just to cycle the Maxi. The Albaz, I'm not too hyped about losing it, but at least it forces a Runic card here, which lets me cycle the other Maxi. But like, deck out is always a problem in this. Okay, I'm 100% sure they're trying to negate right now. Oh, okay, they let me. Okay, that's decently smart. I guess it does. It does prevent one draw from me, but for one Runic card. Well, they do get to draw another card. We're gonna try and pop the Fountain, banish the Hugin. We can maybe outgrind Hugins in this matchup. The opening here, I believe, is gonna be Ascend to get back the Golden Lord. We're gonna see what we draw off Albion first. Send the second opening. Draw Patchwork. Is that live? That is live. Okay, nice. We are deck thinning to dangerous amounts, but could also throw down a Masquerade. Start burning them. The tournament starts in 13 minutes. I could go opening and then make a Masquerade. Hmm. What is Masquerade is Fiend, right? Yeah. So we go Poly here into a Masquerade. And that's eventually possibly going to cost them the... If we get them low enough. Because we can protect the Masquerade twice. We have 2 openings in the graveyard, so we can stop flashing fire. We get an Owlbear here. Or a Branded in red, I suppose. Oh wait, we've used Owlbear already. Never mind. I guess this should have been an attack. I kind of forgot that we had a battle phase. I was kind of ignoring the battle phase win condition, but... Ash is a good pickup. Oh, the Munin is also nice. We can just leave the Munin in the... We can just leave the Munin in the extra monster zone. Unless they crash. No, they can't crash. They gain more life than we take away from them, but only if they activate no cards. See, this is where it starts racking up. They draw 2 here. It's not worth ashing that, because they have most likely another runic card. Not destroying Max. Well, they not destroying Mask. They wanted to get the banish off, because if they target my Mask, I just protect it with opening, and then you don't actually banish cards off the top of my deck. Question is, what do we pop? I think Fountain. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh god, I forgot about Munin. Oh, I was gonna leave him stuck with the Munin. I'm an idiot. Oh god. I forgot about targeting protection. Oh lord. Throwing for content? No, I forgot, because it's rarely been relevant. Attacking Geary here, no. This is fine for us. The tip is annoying. Problem is we're very close to decking out. $16 cards is not that many. Okay, we have 7 minutes until the tournament. That one might actually be close. Bro, one warm-up duel, he said. One quick warm-up duel. Surely it's gonna work. Oh, God. Ren Kazuma, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you so much. Amano will be insane during his round draw. It doesn't out Masquerade. Oh! Nani? Oh, hello? Hello? Lubellion. We're gonna send Albaz and Tragedy, but we're not gonna use Tragedy, I believe. I'm gonna use Tragedy to reset the, Well, I kind of really want an Elver. Wait, I don't have an Elver. I can't activate it. I don't have a target. But it's fine, actually. Do we reset now? I guess we can reset. We can always reset cards to add back the Golden Lord. Mod goes crazy here? I don't think Mod goes crazy here. Because they always want to summon with this, I think. We need to push because we force activations with Masquerade, which burns them slowly. Like even here, if we attack the Giri, it forces the Giri to activate. Only to get rid of the opening in the graveyard. See, if they use a card like Droplet. They use a card like Droplet to summon, I think that's good for me. So now this is the last opening. Now they can... Oh, it's only one. Oh, God. Okay, that was my bad. I thought I could opening twice in the same turn. I didn't know that. That works, though. Banishment. I mean, we can make another Masquerade. Oh God, we have 4 minutes. But we have red and banishment now, and we can immediately make banishment. Target adlib. See? Easy. I told you, everything under control. I think that's the win condition. I think that's actually... I think we need to play a little better against Runic with Despia. Because it's just like, you put down Masquerade, it's really hard for them. Multiple times. As long as there's no skill drain, you just get the Lord ready for the skill drain, and then you just make Masquerade until they die. Okay. I'll quickly go to the toilet, and then we start the tournament run. I'll be right back. Hold on. We have 2 minutes. I make that. I make that happen. Easy. Okay, speed ran. I speed ran. Who's the host? It's also a Farfa tournament. It is also a Farfa tournament today. All right, it is now 2 p.m. So it should now happen anytime. Anytime now. We should be starting the tournament. And if it runs smooth, we shouldn't be taking too long. Because I don't know exactly. Can someone playing in a tournament, how many rounds are we playing with 64 players? How many rounds is it? 4, 5? 5? 5 rounds, and then what? Top 8? Okay. And the Swiss rounds are all best of 1, right? Swiss rounds are all best of 1, and then top 8 is best of 3? Question mark? Okay. All right, pairings are going up as we speak. I'm waiting for my pairing right now. The tourney bot goes 1 table at a time. So I'm waiting for my ping. Match 11. Match 12. There we are. Oh, we're playing against the Watcher. Okay. Let's go, Flying Deutschmann. Flying Deutschmann has to stop watching the stream now. All right. I will be creating a room. Room list permission off. Create room. I will quickly copy the room number. Copy. Without leaking. Whoop. All right. We are here. Okay, we are here. We are ready. Okay. Hog you, route 1 about to start. Anytime. Let me open up the timer. Somewhere. And we lose the coin flip as we usually do. Okay. Not the worst hand going second. Ash and Super Poly. Hoping for a mirror match. Not gonna Ash Patchwork. We have Ash for the branded fusion. That's always good. Ooh, they start Poly. That's not a good sign for them. I mean, if they have Tragedy, they're completely fine. Oh, they have Albaz. Oh, in that case, ashing the the Patchwork would have maybe stopped them from being able to play. They pitch Chain. Yeah, okay. We're not gonna negate that. We could think about negating Tragedy here, but I want to make sure that we hit the branded fusion here. I want to make sure we can hit branded fusion. They will unfortunately have Mirror Jade either way. We have Super Poly though. Edgem Chain is going to grab another Patchwork. So we know from their hand, we know Patchwork and Aluber right now. 2 unknowns. Not gonna Ash this Aluber as well. It's funny because the branded fusion isn't even that strong here. I'm still gonna wait for that. I assume they have it. They might go for Lost if they already have branded fusion, but then I would honestly... Oh god, they already have branded fusion. Or? Okay, well. Okay. Mm, the Gold Sark might honestly just be a discard for the Golden Lord here. Because I kind of just have to try and hit the Banishment, I feel like. The Banishment's so powerful. The Banishment is very, very problematic here. Oh. Okay. Now we know there's only Banishment. Now we know there's only Banishment. But that might honestly be strong enough for us here. Well, is it strong? I mean, Super Poly, what does Super Poly make? Masquerade is the best it can make. I think I have to start with Super Poly, otherwise I just play into the... I just play into the Mirror Jade for no reason. I play into the Mirror Jade for no reason here if I don't Super Poly. The Pelia just gets banishmented for no advantage. Could have made Quiritus. Hmm. Maybe should have made Quiritus. The problem is if I make Lubellion, I have to discard my Ash, which is very bad. But I can't make... Because I drew the Lord and it was like, yeah. I have to discard my Ash. Gavin, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. I have normal summon, so like... I could send Tragedy and Fuse with it, and search with it, but I think I'm gonna send Albion. To send Opening to the graveyard to protect from the Mirror Jade in the end phase. And we have to pitch our Ash. Which is bad because we don't have follow-up. I think we win if they play it properly. I'm pretty sure they win this if they play it properly, but I don't think it's beatable. Their opener is pretty good. We had to hit banishment, but they had called by for the Lord anyway. So even if we hit, we can't do anything. If we played another light, maybe. If we can keep the Ash for their follow-up. I banished my Stapelia, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Just so they have to fuse away my Mirror Jade or their try. Like they can make their Stapelia if they want to. Or probably Masquerade's better here for them. Or Queritus. Queritus is nice. Do I have to trigger this? Banishment is just way too powerful. Also, Mr. Zumbo, thank you for the 4 months. I almost missed that. Thank you. I was focusing on the game, sorry. They just have everything. They have all the follow-up they need, and all we have is one banishment. We have one banishment, that is all. Oh, God. Can we stop playing against competent people in the first round every time? Shimmer Scanner, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate you. Or at least go first against competent people once, because this is the same thing that happened last time. We also just went second. I don't think there's a way. I don't think there's a world in which we don't die. And even if we don't, I feel like it'd be unlikely we still win this. Problem is they only have one monster right now. They even have another target. They play 3 patchworks. Oh, God. Bruh, we're being demolished again. Problem with Masquerade is they just banish it first action. Is there a world in which I just let this happen? No. I have to protect it. I don't think I got sniped, no. I don't think I got sniped at all. I think if you already have the... I think with the hand that they had, it was totally reasonable to not go for the branded fusion, because you already... Oh, God. Even if they have called by for Ash, what are you accomplishing with branded fusion? If you already have Mirror Jade, it only makes like a Masquerade or anything. Right? So like, what's the point? It doesn't get you to banishment or red. So like, why not just go Aluber for banishment? You have banishment and Mirror Jade already. What do you need branded fusion for? What are you gonna get? You have a Masquerade instead of a banishment. Like, that's worse. I'm pretty sure if they Aluber for branded fusion, they lose. Even if I don't have Ash. And now we just Mirror Jade and lose. Is this tournament? This is tournament, yes. And we lose again. God damn it. Freaking best of one, man. I mean, they didn't even... they deserve to win, right? They played it well. They played it well. It's just like best of one feels so bad sometimes, bro. Lose coin flip. GG's. God damn it. Well, GG. I mean, it is like that. How do we win? We can't win this. There's nothing to be mad about. We can't win these. I don't get it's not best of 3 from the beginning. I mean, the thing is, like, the people want a 64-player tournament to not go as long, right? I think it's kind of nice that it's not going to be... Bro, if anyone calls him a sniper again, I'm just gonna ban you, okay? Stop doing that. That's toxic as hell. Why would you do that? There's no reason to think they were sniping, bro. They just well played and won. Bruh, stop being toxic every time. Okay, now, does the result bot work this time? Score. I'm gonna try and submit the score, unless you already did it. Flying Deutschmann. Did you already submit it? Does it work? Okay. It did work. Okay, Pog. And now Bro, we just crashed. Why did we crash? Monka. Refresh. Refresh. We're back. Monka S, we just... OBS just died. Oh, God. We are back now, right, chat? Tell me, please. Yeah, we're back. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know what that was about. Oh, God, we lost everyone. Oh, no. Well, F5 angle, chat. F5 angle. Okay. It's the start of the stream. Where's the card guesser? But this is the exact reason why I was saying earlier, standard decks might not always be the best pick for this tournament, right? For this type of tournament. Because if stuff like that happens, which is very normal, you just can't do anything about it. I don't think we could have done anything differently there. I think it's just sometimes bound to happen like that you just lose a game. And that's why I think you should maybe try and build something more special. I think I'm going to think about that for a bit. And I might end up building something different for these Challenger Cups that might be more geared towards the format. Yo, Waver, welcome to the stream. New stream pog, stream number 2. I mean, in some ways, it's insane, right? It's 2 streams in a day. Hello? If that's not worth checking if your Prime is available, then I don't know what is. I'd love to see a more modern Lunalight build. We do have 3 Tigers. Maybe. Shoot, nah. I'm down, honestly, to Mirror Jade Ashuna. I do not love Ashuna. I'm gonna send this. Is this a droplet situation? Ooh, circle. Oh, I have to banish my own card now. That's annoying. Do we Ash? I'm gonna Ash circle. There's not that many Ash targets in this deck. Oh, God. Well, that's good, actually. They should not be doing that. They should not, unless they have a second one, because that was way better against Brandon in red. If they have a second called by, we might be in trouble, even though we still have the Stapelia. I'm having a good day, Steru. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. I mean, The stream just crashed and we lost round 1 of the tournament, but other than that, it is going great. It's okay though, I'm doing fine. We could consider Dragostapelia-ing the Longyan if they summon it now, just to make it level 1. Or... What about Sword Soul in round 2? I do have Sword Soul built, but I want to give this Despia deck another shot. Okay. So what if I put a counter on this Longyan? Can I put a counter on the token? Oh, if I put a counter on the Longyan, it's level 1. Yeah, level 1 token makes Yazi. That's not very progress. I'm gonna do this. This forces them to use Ashuna, locking them into worms, and I can then brand it in red after. And if that doesn't get called by the grave, we probably win. Yo, Flying Dodgeman, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And good luck for the rest of the rounds. Keep doing what you're doing. So that locks them into worms now. Oh my god, imagine Denglong. Yeah, okay, you're right. If they had Denglong, we would have been. Okay. We go branded in red. We try. If this works, we win. It does work. Okay, then the Ash, the called by earlier was definitely not ideal then for them. I mean, maybe they had no choice. Possibly. They may have just not had a choice but to do that. Still game 1, this is already ladder. We already lost in the tournament. And then the stream died. It's all going downhill. Did you play against something spicy in the German Open? I played against Labyrinth. That was very cool. And I played against the Bestial Thunder Dragon deck. I think those were the 2 spiciest ones. Labyrinth and Bestial Thunder Dragon. Just gonna pop the token. This is ladder right now. We're waiting for round 2. The timer is on... The round 1 is already in timeout, so we should hopefully get... You know... I saw your deck profile. You mentioned that you only cited Saronir for Ishizu tier, but then talked about Swords of Concealing Light against him. Against the Ishizu tier, I cited 2 Saronir and 2 Concealing Lights going second. What I meant by for Ishizu, the Saronir is the only one that is specifically for Ishizu tier. But I cited 2 Saronir, 2 Concealing Light against Ishizu tier, again going second for 2 Lubellion, 1 Swap Frog, and 1 Carrot. Okay, I need to open a window. Hold on. And then we wait. Now we wait for round 2. Will the stream go past 5 p.m. today? I mean, if we make top 8, probably. We'll see how smooth the tournament runs. And I don't know how well our chances are, even if we win 4 rounds straight now. I'm not sure how great my chances are of making top 8. Well, we'll see. We try our best. We definitely have to win all the rounds now. Bro, Schmidtlings is such a cursed word, but I like it. Any other Schmidtlings going to YCS Sydney? I will not go to YCS Sydney, unfortunately. Imagine not winning a single match this weekend. Couldn't be me. Well, you dropped early, though. Also, you played Ritual Beast Waiver. You can't complain. You played Ritual Beast. What do you expect? Also, please stop bringing hard counter decks to my Edison decks to every tournament. First, you play Floodgates against my Monster Mash decks, and now you play Gear Town against Gladiator Beasts. Like, bro, I can't answer any of those big dudes. Okay, let me pull up the bracket and everything on the secondary screen. So the timer was reset for round 1, was it? Hold up. Yeah. New timer and announcement? Oh, announcements. Oh, okay. Can we get our viewers back? It's all good. Branded Despia is probably better than branded Predaplant, I think. Although I don't have the most experience with the Predaplant version. I still think so. The old timer was able to be edited by anyone. Cool. Production value. I'm kind of glad. Oh, new round, new round. There's new pairings. Hold up. New pairings for round 2. Question remains, can we win a coin flip and can we win a best of 1? Why no Runic? I don't know. I think the only good Runic deck for tournaments right now is unfortunately the Floodgate version. I just don't enjoy playing that. I do think it's good. I think it's a good deck, but I don't enjoy playing it. That is also important to me, especially if it's tournaments that are like these Challenger Cups for me are supposed to be fun, right? They're not like super competitive, qualify you for like Worlds or something. It's just like I'm trying to have fun here. We win the coin flip. And we open playable. Insane. Okay, what is the best course of action here? Oh god, oh god, 60 cards. Oh no. We're gonna be grassed. I already know we're gonna be grassed. Oh no. Lord have mercy. Oh, my hand is not even that good. Well, I'm scared. We don't have much. I mean, we have to go for Branded in red, don't we? I feel like we have to go for Branded in red. Or Banishment. Like, I want to go Branded in red, though. That's literally the weakest. It's the weakest Despia end board that is not a brick, I feel like. Lord have mercy, please no grass. Oh god, one time. Don't let me go 0-2. Please. Oh, for the love of God, what is happening? Skull Servant? Oh no. Oh my god, it's a meme deck. And we're... Oh my god. Oh, what is happening? Maybe I should have made Masquerade before the grass resolved. Maybe. Oh my god. I don't know any of these cards. Oh, Lord have mercy with me. His name is White Dustin. The role player. I don't know what's going on. They don't have snow in the graveyard. Oh, they do have... Where did snow come from? Oh, they discarded it for something. I honestly don't know what's going on right now. Oh, God. I don't play Nib, no. Minerva. God. Okay. Bro, what is Judgment of the Pharaoh doing there? Oh my god, I'm so confused. Wolf in. Oh god, damn. Stop. Oh. It doesn't do piercing, right? By any. There's nothing that gives it piercing, correct? Okay, we have Ash now. Cool. Pog. Little late. Wait, Ash Beatrice? What does it send? Battle phase? Hold up. Please tell me it doesn't do piercing. Okay. I don't play Brigand anymore because I don't play Merc. But okay, I'm confused. I don't want to speak too soon because I don't really see how we win anymore. How we lose anymore. Can they bring these guys back somehow in the battle phase? Because it's only when they're destroyed by battle. What is this? All monsters in the field lose attack defense equal to their own level rank times 300. Until the end of this turn. Okay. Oh, I'm so scared. Are we winning, Sons? I'm gonna take 800. That's fine. Okay, main phase 2. Bug. We are, in fact, very much alive. And probably winning. That was very scary, though. I'm not gonna lie, that was scary. Divine Arsenal AA sus. Oh, the fort. No, wait, no. Oh, okay. I thought they make the Opticlops, the one that takes 3 XYZs. But they didn't have 3 XYZs. Never mind. I have no. Oh god, what happens here? Whoa, 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 whoa. If your friendship is in your graveyard until the end of this turn, your opponent cannot normal summon, set, flip summon, or special summon a monster. Bro, they Griffin. Uh-oh. Hold up. We're fine. What is this? Okay. Fine. Okay. I don't know if they timed out or what happened there, but time limit win. Okay. We win this either way, though. We win this either way. Even if they stop us from summoning, we have Banishment and Red again next turn. They can't win this. Okay. Woo. Woo. Oh, God. Okay. That was scary. All right, we are 1-1 now, chat. We are 1-1 gamers. All right, now we wait. What's the timer for? What is the timer at? There's like 4 minutes left on the round. We can do a quick game. Technically, the round started. Well, yeah, you have 5 minutes to get to your table. That's how it works, and then they start the timer. So technically, every round is 25 minutes. I did win this round. Yeah, no, we won this round. Yo, what is this pessimistic attitude in chat right now? Why is everyone asking if I lost? What is that all about? Since I've already used Tragedy, I think I'm gonna go for Albion here. Look, I don't think I have to feel bad about losing the first round. Because that game was just a very normal game of going second. They opened well, they played well. You're not supposed to win these. So sometimes it happens like that. This is ranked. We're waiting for round 3 right now. Round 3 will start any second. So, or like, nah, in a few minutes. Any second was not true. I lied. In round 1, we lost the Despia mirror match. Branded mirror match. Same as the last cup, actually. Can you switch decks for this cup too? Yeah, we could switch decks between games, but I don't really see a reason to because we don't have. I don't think we have a better deck built than. I don't think I have a better deck than Despia right now. I think Despia is quite good, even though I mean we've been losing mirrors. That's like pretty much it. And Sword Soul to Protoss going second. It's not like the biggest. Like losing to that is fine. Most decks lose to that. I don't think Sword Soul is better. No, I really don't think so. Target another spell and trap. Okay, sure. Please hit my called by. Don't hit my branded in red. Unfortunate turn of events. Well, we'll chain it. I mean, they knew where it was. They knew where it was. Of course, they would hit it. I'm just gonna summon in defense here. I don't know why. I'm scared once again. Okay. I don't even know why I ashed yet. It doesn't even special summon yet. I could have waited, but whatever. That Masquerade is racking up, buddy. Those taxes. I'm not sure if you're prepared for the taxes. They have to pay heavy taxes. Oh, we drew Ash too. We are naughty. I'm gonna Ash the Astrograph, and I'm also going to Mirror Jade this immediately, I think. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Target a monster, banish it. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of that. I could also Drago Stapelia it later, but I feel like it's fine to banish it because it makes Electromite after I negate it. Or it attacks over my stuff, my Masquerade. I don't want that. Okay. Remove 3 counters from your field and tribute this card. Special summon a mythical beast effect monster from your deck. Okay. Well, if they summon another Cerberus, they will not have enough counters because that's their last counters. So they can't use its effect. They can attack with it, but that's all. Wait, is Astrograph even once per turn? Please tell me it's once per turn. Please tell me I didn't Ash an effect that's not once per turn. It's not once per turn? Oh god, why did I Ash it? Oh lord. Unfortunate. Oh, I should have put a counter on this too before next round is up. Oh god. I think we might have to surrender because the next round is up and my opponent... maybe we win in a few seconds because they... But I'll be right there, my friend. Hold on. Hurry! Please! I need to play my next round. I don't want to scoop. I might have to scoop. Oh, come on. You have successfully stalled me out of here. It's fine. It's whatever. All right, round number 3. And we are facing Ross. Let's see. Thank you, Dark Bell. We're playing the Farfa Challenger Cup right now, and we need to win the next 3 games. Not a good start. One hand trap, good hand otherwise. Okay. 40 cards. See what we're up against. Aluber. I'm not going to Ash Aluber. Because if they already have Branded Fusion, we are in a big trouble. Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh, Cage! Oh, no response window. Oh, they might be... Okay, I feel bad for this one if they actually just die here. They have nothing. Are they toggle Andes or are they just not having... They have nothing. Okay, oh god, I feel bad. Actually, I think we had a line that wins without 5 summons to play around Nibiru with if we sent the Golden Lord. Because Golden Lord, Mirror Jade, yeah. Because this is 3 summons now. 3 summons. Yeah, we're gonna have 4 summons here. 5 summons if we go for game. Right? I mean, to be honest though, if we get nibbed here, we're probably fine. We make Masquerade, that's not game. Unless we make it with 2 cards in hand. Okay, yeah, I feel bad. Well, I mean, that's how it goes sometimes, but I mean, we take it. We do be lucky at sometimes. Well, sometimes it goes like this. Okay, the bot doesn't let me score. What do I do? Hold on. Just ping staff. Okay. Add staff can't report score, but I won. All right. I'm sure they're gonna handle it. Yeah, White Dustin is just chilling there, vibing. Okay, now surely we can fit in a game. Okay. It's Pendulum again? How? Is there a new metagame? I think you're supposed to ash this. Thank you, Earl. What is the myth? What are the odds? I haven't seen Mythical Beast in Master Duel since since weeks. Shaking game. Is this an FTK? What are you doing, sir? Please stop. There is an FTK? Oh, hold on. We hit the sub goal. We hit the sub goal. Thank you, guys. Hold up. Hold up. C'est la Ricarte. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Boom. There we go. Thank you so much. Appreciate all of your support. I'm glad you're all enjoying the stream as much as you are. Thank you guys for all the follows, all the subs. I appreciate you guys. Okay, do we dare another game? I mean, 14 minutes left on the round, yes. We do have Golden Lord in this deck, yes. Of course. We never draw Imperm. I'm always drawing Ash and Max C, but it's almost like I didn't add Imperm to this deck. Am I queuing up the wrong? I think there is Imperm in this deck. VP'd by Visionaries. Hello? Oh god, they get me this time. No, don't FTK me, please. Oh Lord, no, have mercy. Come on. Not another FTK. Is this gonna be an FTK or not? What's the choke point? I don't know. I think ashing the desires or this card is good to ash because it gets them the servant, which is the best card in the deck, I think. Where'd he go? Up. Why did he do that? Why does he just people leave? I mean, yeah, ashing Cerberus in the scale is also really good. Well, I mean, we lean back and we watch now. That's all we can do at this point. We don't have another hand trap. We just wait. We just wait and see what happens. I mean, if any hand can break it, then Patchwork Aluber. Even though Caldwell is probably dead in this matchup. Unless they make Seal, if it's a real Pendulum deck. But I don't see any... Oh god, what is happening? Wait, summons a spellcaster from hand or grave, but you don't have any in the grave. Oh, can it summon from scale? No. I'm not sure if they messed up the combo because I don't know that specific version of the deck. People in chat have been saying it's an FTK, but I don't see yet as to how it would FTK. I don't know. I don't see yet what the FTK would be. I can just imagine that because they don't have Servant here, their end board is going to be worse. Well, if it's not an FTK, then we can actually play. But I don't know, like, the Called By and the second Ash in our hand are probably dead. We can top deck Super Poly to get out of it, maybe? Pendulum Summon, Jackal. Endymion. And another Endymion. And activate Institution. You can return one card you control with a spell counter to the hand. So they have 2 monster negates and 2 spell negates. Well, that's not very good. We need Super Poly. Although not Super Poly. Yeah. We do not beat that. Thank God that was not the tournament. Thank God that was not the tournament. Okay, how long is left? 7 minutes in the tournament? 7 minutes in the tournament remaining. We go for a quick one. We risk it. We risk it. Hi, Dante. How you doing? We did win round 3, but it was very quick. We ashed Branded Fusion. They passed and died. They had no hand trap, no Called by the Grave. They just bricked into Ash. Completely. Literally no back row, no hand trap. It was not even a real game. So we got lucky. There are 5 rounds in this one because it has 64 players. So we do need we need to win 2 more games to have a chance at top 8. If we don't win the next 2, we don't make top 8. Even if we win the next 2, I'm not sure if we make top 8 actually. It's not guaranteed, I feel like. No, we're 2-1. We lost a Despia mirror match earlier. That's why we need to win the next 2. 10 out of 16 X1s make it. Well, the odds aren't that great because we lost round 1. But we'll see. We'll try it. That's all we can do. I don't think there's anything we could have done about our round 1 loss, so it is what it is. Branded Fusion. I kind of feel like maybe I should have put the opening into the graveyard. I can't do that. I can discard it for Lubellion if I want to. I think I'll do that just to dodge the destruction from Welcome Labyrinth since I don't have an Ash to stop it. So we pitch opening here to have it in the graveyard, and we don't need to use it because Tragedy gets us Aluber here anyways. Oh, Compulse is very annoying because then we cannot make Mirror Jade now. Okay. Annoying. That means we just make Queritus, I think. Spiritus seems better than Masquerade in this situation. Because it will float if they destroy it. Do it again? I don't think you can. I think Lubellion is once per turn. Yeah. Special summon a fiend monster here. So we're gonna activate Max C. At least cycle it. Have you thought about playing the one comedy? We played the one comedy in the last Challenger Cup, but it never really felt necessary. That's why I took it out. We played 41 in the last Challenger Cup, and I removed the comedy as well as made some other changes. Okay, Lovely Labyrinth comes out. Gonna normal summon Aluber. So we can grab Branded in Red or Banishment, but we don't have a target for it. Until this Aluber dies. So I think it's just a backup Branded Fusion. Unless I wanna use Opening and then Poly into Chimera. Then I could go Branded in Red or Banishment. You know what? Let's go Banishment. Try getting rid of this lady the normal way. Wrap cards. Well, I guess I'd chain Opening. I mean, they know I have Banishment. That's why it makes sense. They know I have Banishment. It's just unfortunate that we also have the Imperm, because we now lose that for free. So Aluber, I could search Aluber. I could also get Tragedy. Have I used Tragedy this turn? I have. It's still not looking too bad. Because we punch for some damage here. How much damage is it if I Super Poly into Masquerade? I could Super Poly with Masquerade here. And that would put them to 1200. So 2 activations. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do that. And I will pitch the Tragedy. Well, 1 activation, yes. Yeah, 1 activation. So the Masquerade comes out. And I'm not sure how well they're going to be able to handle this. I'm not sure if you can activate, actually. Because Imperial Order, if you have exactly 700, I know you can pay. You have to pay. But this one you might have... Yeah. I think they technically have 2 activations. I think technically they have 2 activations. Maybe they can. I'm not 100,000% sure, but I think you can. We might see it. We might see it here. Unfortunately, I don't think we will see it. Gonna grab branded fusion. Okay, they just surrender. Okay. Would have been interesting to find out, but I guess I think you can activate twice. I think you just die on the second one. That's how it works with Imperial Order. Okay, the timer for the second round has just hit 0. So I don't think we should start another game. In Master Duel, only one? I mean, we could technically we could try it later. Maybe you can't. I haven't actually tried it. Yeah. IO at 700 is mandatory pay, so you must pay 700 even if you die. With Masquerade, activating a card isn't mandatory, so I believe you cannot pay 600. Okay, no, I get what you're saying. I could see arguments for both sides, but I just don't know. I just don't know. So like at some maybe we'll experiment with it at some point. Yo, White Dustin is still hanging out, still vibing here with his grass deck. I guess I'm just gonna make a new room before they play against my next opponent or something. Let me copy the ID. And then we wait for the next opponent. Which player makes the room? There's no rule for that. One of the two has to make the room. There's a Discord server that runs the tournament. And you just have to be there, talk to your opponent, and one of you has to make the room. Can you show the deck? I can show you the deck while we wait. Yes. There you go. This is what we're currently running. What's our score? The score is 2-1, and there's 5 rounds, and you need to go 4-1. So we need to win the next 2. We lost a Despia mirror match in the first round. I did take out Allure after the Challenger Cup on Saturday. I like Allure, but we don't have that many monsters. And I really wanted to fit Impermanence because I felt like we needed more hand traps after the weekend. Like with only Maxi and Ash, it felt like we would get pro-tossed too often, stuff like that. That's why I decided to add the Imperms. And I had to cut something, and the Allure was the next best thing I could cut. The Golden Lord is for the Runic matchup, basically. Because it out rivalry skill drain goes in match. There can be only one. Runic Fountain, all those things. Branded Banishment is good in the mirror match. That's where it's at best. In other matchups, I think Branded in Red is better because Branded in Red makes Guardian Chimera, which Branded Banishment can't because Guardian Chimera needs a card from your hand, at least one, and Branded Banishment can only fuse from the field. Also, it's not a spell card, so it wouldn't even trigger Chimera, even if it could. But Branded in Red is better in every matchup where you really want to make Chimera, but in the mirror match, Chimera isn't that good, and Banishment is insane because of fusing your opponent's cards away. I don't think you should ever play 2 red, 1 Banishment. I think that's a bit too much. I think you draw these cards in weird spots if you do. I mean, you could, but I prefer 1 and 1, and that's why there's only 1 red. It's because the second Banishment basically replaces the second red for me. Goldsark and Foolish are both for Tragedy, so you have more access to Oliver. I don't think it's perfect for like the best of 1 format, but I think it's a solid approach because with the Golden Lord, you have a searchable way to out all the floodgates, even if you just have 1, so you don't have to play weird cards like Cosmic Cyclone, which you technically don't want to play, right? Oh, we get new. We have new pairings for round number 4. I have to enter a room. Hold up. Let me input that ID. All right, we have a new opponent. Well, round number 4, we have won a total of 1 coin flip. And we open no hand trap. Pog. This might be the end, boys. This might be the end. Oh, God. Well, I guess that is the best case. That is the best case for a hand like this. Because if it was a combo deck, we would already be dead. So we have, I'm not gonna say we have a chance, but that's better than just outright getting comboed, you know? I will say that much. All right. Not the mice, not the mice, not the mice, not the mice, not the mice. Do not. Okay. Okay, that was super unnecessary, I guess. It's a good hand, though. It has a couple of dead cards, like Called By, but we can just discard that one for the Golden Lord at some point. The one card I don't want to see here is Skill Drain. Skill Drain would be bad. What did they take? Runic Destruction, right? Yeah. That's not as annoying. That's not as annoying. It's still annoying because I don't have Brand Diffusion. And we lost. What did we lose? Ash, Maxi. Okay, that's fine. I was going to be pissed if we lost our last Edgem Chain. That would have been annoying. I guess we have to check for rivalry here. What else do we do? Level 6 or higher special summon monsters on the field cannot declare attacks, nor can players activate their effects. Okay. I mean, we still make Masquerade. That's okay. Yeah. This and Albaz. And I think we just get in there with Edgem Chain. Whee. Golden Droplet. Okay, so the other one is the one that destroys back row. They do activate Fountain. That is the correct play. I will not continue the attack here. I'm going to leave the Gary sitting there. Because that way, now they cannot activate this destruction until I activate a spell or a trap card. Flashing fire on the Masquerade will not work because we have opening. They will not even banish from the top of our deck. They can redraw now, though. It's still a good card to have. Like, if they have another one... Oh. Now that's bad. Why can't this attack? Oh, because of the grave. I see. We lose Albion and Super Poly. That's fine. We bring back Aluber. I mean, why not? Please don't tell me you drew Tip again. Okay, Smiting Storm. Impermanent Banishment. And Branded Fusion are both very bad banish. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, we lose this, I think. If we have Branded Fusion, we already won like 10 turns ago. Because we would have Lord every turn. On 5, we still haven't found a Branded Fusion. Well, that on 1 is a good sign. We have another Aluber. Fountain on 1 is a good sign here, but I don't think it means we can win. Oh, come on. We really had so long to find Lord or Branded Fusion, and we just didn't find it until they had all that. I genuinely think that this is not even a bad matchup anymore for this deck with the Golden Lord in the deck, but it's just like, how do we not have Branded Fusion until they banish our one Lord? It's so dumb. Og. Now all Branded Fusions are banished. They've literally banished all 3 Branded Fusions before I found a single one. They banished all 3 Branded Fusion and Golden Lord because we found a single, before we found a single one of them. That's frustrating. That's frustrating. That means we can't make top 8. But honestly, once again, that's a loss where I don't think we have to feel bad about that loss. Because, like, literally impossible. I think I'm gonna play the last round. I think I'm gonna try winning the last round regardless. Why not? If we have an opponent. Because, like, I mean... No, but yeah, this is like... It's just that big downside of best of 1. But even then, I don't think we're playing the best deck yet for best of 1. I think we can do better. Eventually. It's not Dragon Link. The best deck for best of 1 is not Dragon Link. Brother, if you get max seed when you play Dragon Link, your best of 1 story is over. It's literally over. Also, it's not like they play there can be only one and you just like die if they have that. The best is Sword Soul. I don't think Sword Soul is very good in general, just as a deck. That's why I don't like it in best of 1. Like, in theory, it has a couple of advantages for best of 1, but I don't think it's better than Despia in best of 1 by any means. Like, I don't see an advantage over Despia at all. Sword Soul is never the best at anything. It's never the best of one deck, best of three, best of two, best of whatever. It's never Sword Soul. Sword Soul just isn't good, period. Like, it's, well, good is the wrong word. It's like, it's good, but it's never the best. You just don't like that? No, I like Sword Soul in terms of its what it does. Like, I think it's a cool deck. I just don't think it's good. That I don't hate Sword Soul by no means. I think for the future we're gonna play more Challenger Cups because they are fun. Even though they are best of one, I'm having fun in these. But I think we need to come up with something better than just playing a good Despia version or whatever. I think there's some stuff in best of one that we haven't. I don't think we've actually solved anything yet. Try to combo. What combo version, Nesh? What are you talking about? You're literally chatting today. What is happening? Oh my god. I can't fuse this away. Oh god, they disabled my entire field with one card. The version with 2 Tri-Brigade, 3 Allure, and the field spell? Yeah, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything differently. It plays better. Yeah, but we're not losing to Ash, Nesh. Not a single time have we lost to Ash. That's not the problem. Another fountain. Another fountain. With what hand would that be correct? I can't see it. I think I'm gonna let this resolve. I have opening, but I think I'm gonna let die whatever they target because I want opening for. Wait, I could have made. I could have made a Chimera. I could have made a Masquerade here. How's the tournament going? We just lost to the Runic deck. And so we will be playing. I will play the last round just because, you know, we're not at the end of the stream yet. Might as well just play for fun. But we will not make top 8, unfortunately, again. Yeah, you cannot make top 8 with 2 and 2, 3 and 2. But both losses were out of our control, except for playing a different deck, maybe. In the games, I don't think we could have changed anything about the outcome. Of course, to have that as well. Oh, literally, what is this? Oh my god. Do you think they're gonna fix this on the ban list relatively soon? Runic in Master Duel? I feel like they have to, because it's ruining best of one, kind of. But what do you think? Are they gonna do the right thing? Like, they have to hit the floodgates, right? Surely they realize. Surely they realize it has to be the floodgates. Please. Special summon a Runic. Okay, you can't use it. I bet you they want to go Gary here. Banlists usually hit hard after Duelist Cup. How long after Duelist Cup do they usually release one? What was the last time after Duelist Cup that they released the banlist? You can't use that, brother. Why did you make it in the extra monster zone? Bro, average Runic Floodgate enjoyer. During your main phase or your opponent's battle phase, bug. Please hit cross out. Well, I can tell you what the play was. They wanted to go lower on cards than me so they can activate Exiton Knight. That's what that play was supposed to be, but they forgot about Dragostapelia. Bruh. Alright, how much time do we have until the next round? There's only 1 more minute left before there's timeout, so... Do we play a fun deck for the last round? What do we have? What do we have? We have Synchro Runic. Yeah. I have Go Second Sky Striker. Ready to go. I have Labyrinth. I can't build a new deck, chat. That's against the rules. I can change decks, but only 2 decks that I have already built. So I can play Labyrinth, I can play Striker, I can play Synchro Runic. If I want to. I didn't finish building Despia. We can make a poll. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me do a poll. New poll. What do we play for the last round? Keep Despia. Synchro Runic. Spiral. Striker. Or Labyrinth. Alright, let's go. I'll leave it running for 2 minutes. You guys decide. I just let you guys decide what we play for the last one. Yo, Synchro Runic winning. Okay. Player, thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate you. Welcome back. Thank you for the continued support. Oh, now that I say that, thank you guys all for watching. If you're new to the channel, if you're seeing it for the first time and you're enjoying the content, feel free to follow. That's free and you get notifications for when I go live again. I'd appreciate that very much. And if you're really enjoying the content, I would always appreciate the support by checking if you have a free Prime sub available. That helps out a ton as well. Appreciate all of you. Thank you. Why is there no Floodgate Runic option? Well, think again. Think again as to why there is no Floodgate Runic option. Where's Paleo Frog? I don't have Paleo Frog built, so we can't play it. Tables for the last round are up. Where? Oh, it's coming. Okay. Looks like we're playing Synchro Runic. Sam Not Samuel, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Okay, Synchro Runic it is. The people have spoken. But I don't have a pairing. Did it drop me? Now, come on. We have a buy, chat. We have a buy. God damn. We don't have an opponent for the last round. Oh god. Okay, so the way it works is I asked, do you get auto dropped on 2 and 2? They said no, and I said, why am I not paired? They said the bot sucks, so it gives a lot of buys. The bot doesn't drop people. Instead, it pairs them and gives those who are against them a buy. So all of the people that dropped after round 4 are still in the system. And you can just get to, okay, well. Unfortunately, that means no last round with Synchro Runic. But we can jam some ranked with Synchro Runics if you guys want to see it. I don't mind. Let's do that. Pop. As soon as we're not in the tournament anymore, we do win coin flips. How have none of the other events reported this? I don't know. This seems very... This seems very weird, all of this. Oh my god, this hand is insane. Oh god, they play 45. We can't take them out. Okay, we have to pass. Well, we give them 0 cards, is the good thing. Marine says. I don't think you know what I'm playing, my man. I think you scooped. Okay, that's not the deck I'm playing. That what you were expecting, but okay. Well, if they just see Runic and Scoop, that's good for me. The hand was insane, yeah, but they had Max C. Almost the same hand. Okay. We're going second this time. Okay. Solemn Strike. Wait, a real back row deck? Not just Runic Stun? An actual real back row deck. Labyrinth. Okay. Fine. Giga Chad. Do not Eradicator me. Please do not Eradicator me. Please. Please. No. That is a problemo. What did I banish? A Welcome Labyrinth. That's not bad. Well, you see, technically I can play here. It depends on the last two back row. What is... I don't play Herald. I only have Cupid Pitch here. Oh, I can't protect. I can't protect. Oh, God. And why does it not ask if I want to activate Fountain? Oh, because Fountain wasn't there yet. Oh, okay. Well, that Hugin was awful. I forgot that I can't even protect. Oh, we got caught in the crossfire. Yeah, we lose this. They reset. The punishment was too much. It was the punishment. The rest was fine. I am very interesting though. I'm very interested in trying to solve this format because it feels solvable. Like the decks that people play aren't that insane. Like Sword Soul Despia and Runic. Yeah, it feels like in best of one you can counter that stuff. Blue, yeah. What do you have? Gamma? Oh. I'm gonna get Ogre Dance because I haven't normaled. Activate tip to search. I think I'm gonna grab Fountain here, just to have access to two of them. Lightning Storm, okay. Uh, Destruction. We definitely use Hugin. I don't think we use I don't think we use Fountain yet. Because I don't want to draw into the other Fountain. I'm only running 2 in this version, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think so. They have some hand trap. Is it Valor? They might consider Valoring here. Oh, we played 3 Fountain. Then it was probably correct to activate Fountain. They play Lightning Storm, so I'm gonna summon everything in defense. Immune in here because I want to go Charge Warrior or Cold Dragon, depending on what I draw. Nemesis Corridor is normally a card you don't want to draw in this deck. Coral Dragon. What is it? It's Gamma, right? It has to be Gamma. Is it not Gamma? What are they triggering? What are they cooking? It can't be Nibiru. They had it in the very beginning already. Well, they would have to Nibiru here, and then we still have 6 cards in hand after the Nibiru. Hog Driver. Charge Warrior. No. How was I planning to banish monsters? Am I dumb? How is Corridor gonna get summoned? I forgot. Oh, Chaos Ruler. Chaos Ruler. Chaos Ruler. That's how. A Bank gets banished. I don't know if we play a Bank in this. Oh, there's a Bank. Okay, we do play the Fables. Yeah, we just didn't have the Fables in this one. That's why. Okay, well, I mean, we're on like plus infinite. It's okay. We have Baron Negate, Destruction Pop, Dispelling Disruption, Runic Tip for Freezing Curses or Flashing Fire. It's okay. We could have kept another Runic in hand and discard Driver. We could have, yeah. Destroy all spells and traps your opponent controls. Well, I'm going to activate Destruction to summon. Maybe Dispelling was better? You know what? I actually think it's the Numeron deck. That's what I think. And that's why I shouldn't have used destruction. But okay. No, the cup is over. We went 3-2, but I don't think that's... We're not going to make it into top 8 with that record. Small world. Well, we can dispelling after this. Ooh, they chose to... Okay. Kaiju. Lava Golem. Hell no. Please let me snipe that. With the quickness. Please. Hand that Lava Golem over right now. No. Easy. No more callings in the deck? Easy clap. We take those. This deck just draws insane sometimes. Runics are just something else. It's like, how is like a hand of 4 shitty runic cards so good? Literally how? Veiler. You are annoying. You know that? Fine. I'll allow it. I will allow it. So we could just go Liberian, activate Slumber, activate Dispelling, special another Hugin. No, we're gonna do it a little differently. We're gonna use this. Add another Zeamin. We're just gonna hope that we draw. Basically, we need to hope that we draw another runic card in the next 2 draws because we can go Liberian. Liberian. Activate Dispelling. Summon another Hugin. Wait, no, this is only... Do I discard the Zeamin? I don't have a level 5 Synchro anymore, so I have to discard the Zeamin. In that case, I should not have used Ogre Dance. I should have just discarded Ogre Dance for Hugin. But it's okay. We draw 3. We just need another tuner. We need like Cerberell. If we draw Cerberell, we're very happy. Cerberell or a Bunk. Okay, that's a weird deck. Oh no, it's Predaplants. Okay, we have a Bunk. That's fine. That's perfect, actually. Teleport would have also worked. There's a decent amount of cards that worked. Random Vent, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Thank you. Increase the level. Liberian draw. Activate freezing curses to summon. Here, we don't have another fountain in the graveyard, so we're going to summon another Hugin. Which we don't have. Never mind. I was joking. Obviously, I was joking. Why do we not have another Hugin? Oh, because they Veilered one. And we only play 2. No, I have 3. But I just needed I needed the what's it called? The level 3 very often as well. Okay, so this will be it for now. The corridor doesn't convince me. I don't remember. I need to go into Chaos Ruler more often, but I don't really get there. Well, I would have gotten there this time, but I mean, we still have a draw 3 with Fountain. Monsters with a Predator counter. During your main phase, you can fusion summon a Dark Fusion monster from your extra deck using this card on the field and monsters from your hand field and or monster with a Predator counter. I will just activate Slumber, targeting my Baron. I banished Branded Fusion, Patchwork, Poly, and I'm going to draw 3 and see if I find something. Like a Freezing Curses on that might be worth it. Because I don't really want to Baron negate this. Okay. I'll let it go through. What do you think about Branded Bestial as an investment for next format? I'd be careful with investing into Magnamoots right now, because, I mean, they are... I mean, if you don't have Magnamoots yet, then and you want to play next format, then I guess you need them anyways. But, like, I don't think Magnamoot is going to survive the next ban list at 3. I would be very shocked. I don't know when the next ban list happens, but I do think Magnamoot will go to 1. I do think Magnamoot will go to 1. But if you're okay with that, then sure, go for it. Malicious and this into Guardian. Oh god, it's Pack. Oh god, it's Pack. Hello, Pack. They don't have Poly in the graveyard. I'm gonna chain Flashing Fire just in case. Just in case they discard a Poly off random and then I can't out it anymore. That'd be very annoying. How do you know it's Pack? I was just joking because Pack did this once where he summoned Guardian Chimera with the monster effect and tried to use the effect. That is all. Malicious. Sure. The question is, there's no more questions, sir. There's no more questions. I take it back. Is this still the same deck from your YouTube video? It's not, I think. I can show you after. After this game. It's slightly different only, though. It's almost the same. I don't actually remember what exactly. I added the Nemesis Corridor, but I don't like it. Oh god, this hand is bad. Uh-oh. This hand has only one non-tuner. Hold on. Dispelling. No, this hand is awful. Unless they... Ah. They're gonna max C, trust. No, they didn't max C. God damn it. Cringe, yeah. So we can special Foxy tune. Teleport. Such an awkward. This. Pitch gamma. Hold on. So this hand gets to Liberian plus Barone plus Fountain with one draw. If that one draw is a runic, we are cooking. Potentially. Hold up. Never mind, we are not cooking. Cooking has been aborted. Teleport for Gamma, tribute this. Well, it still makes Liberian Barone. It also makes Chaos Ruler if I want to. Cupid Pitch? No. Liberian? And then normal summon would make Chaos Ruler into Barone. But no. The problem is even drawing one runic here doesn't really do it because we don't have the... Hmm. We need one more runic and then we can cook next turn. If we survive with one Barone negate. Very awkward hand. Only one runic. Oh, okay. Pog. Oh. Wait, what is this order? No poly one time? No poly one time? Easy. There we go. Okay. Do we tag out with Barone for more tuners? Surely. I want a level 3 tuner. Whee. Whee. Activate Fountain. Activate Dispelling. Special summon a Runic. We're gonna summon Hugin. Munin, I mean. Imagine them having 2 branded. Well, yeah, but like I can't not negate branded fusion. Ooh, just the tip. Eradicator. Oh my god, they were prepared. They were so ready. Get that out of here. Branded Retribution. Okay, neg 1. Supreme Longyan looks kind of juicy here. What does this do? If a card is banished, you can banish a card each from both field and grave. Yeah, just Barone. Okay, some Cerberus actions. That is fine. I mean, we are not done yet. Three. Casually. Bro, we are gonna... oh my god, we're going so hard. Fountain number 3. No, we're not OTKing. Because runics are fair and balanced. Runics are fair and balanced. That's why we're not going to OTK this turn. Fountain. Special. Unfortunately, we don't have another... Maybe we need 3 Hugins in this. Oh, come on. Let me play. Okay. Well then. This is currently the list, but I don't think you need the Nemesis corridor. Even though I was thinking maybe there's a nice way to make Baron, but I don't see how we consistently make Chaos Ruler. But yeah, it's fun. Also, I have another announcement to make. Tomorrow. As you all know, we are sponsored by Sleeve Chief on this channel. And tomorrow there's going to be a little bit of a special event with the guys from Sleeve Chief, where I'm going to be remote dueling against some of you subscribers, to be exact. And the rules are as follows: we're going to do 5 best of 1 remote duels against subscribers. They wanted it to be best of 1, so it's faster. And for each of you that managed to defeat me, my discount code increases by 5%. So you can win up to 25% off at Sleeve Chief tomorrow in remote duels. If you are, I'm going to do this later on. I think I'm going to organize it today, just so that we don't have to scramble for opponents tomorrow. But on my Discord server, I'm going to pick... If you want, we can do it. You can let me know today already if you want to play tomorrow, if you're a subscriber. The reason I'm picking subscribers, by the way, is just because I'm gonna have your guys' camera on the screen, and I don't want any shenanigans. That's why we're gonna have subs and like people that I know, basically, or like people that I have been regulars to the channel, and not anyone that can troll me. But yes. So the way it works is gonna be, we're going to do current TCG format. Yes, current TCG format. Unless you want to do... maybe should we do Edison? No, I think current is more interesting for most people. So, yes. We're going to do that on my Discord, !Discord. I'm going to ask later who wants to play and whatnot, and that's what we're going to do tomorrow. At least for some time. I don't think it's going to take up the entire stream. But if you have a remote setup, and you're on my Discord, I'm gonna sort that out later. !Discord if you want to join the Discord. And I think it's gonna be fun. And honestly, if you guys win a couple games, 25% off is not bad, is all I'm gonna say. And that counts for everything on their shop. I'm gonna build something cool, I think. Unfortunately, I would just play my Lubellion sprite deck, but unfortunately, the Lubellions were not mine. So I can't play my regional deck. But I'm going to cook something up later. Something cool. I don't know. I'm not going to try hard you guys with the Shizu tier, I think. For 5 games straight. But yeah. Yes, English. I'm going to stream it. So in order for everyone to understand, we're going to keep it English. Captolis Waiju, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. All right. And with that, we're a little bit early, but I think I'm going to call it a day. I have some stuff to do. For example, preparing tomorrow's stream. I think I'm just going to send you guys over to Nadir, who's going to cover the top 8 of the Challenger Cup now that we just participated in. And sadly, we're not good enough at best of 1 to top cut a Challenger Cup. We will top cut a Challenger Cup at some point. Until then, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for all the follows. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for all the subs. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you'll be back tomorrow when we do some remote duels and I think some Master Duel when we have some time left. I still haven't made Diamond 1. I still want to do that. Yeah, have a great rest of your day. And enjoy the rest of the Challenger Cup over on Farfa's channel. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Peace out. Have a great rest of your day. And thank you guys all for watching. Ready to raid in 5... Wait, it's stuck. Okay, 4, 3... 2, 1. So, peace. Bye-bye.